I'm not even starting shit until we fucking actually have things working. Part of why I want to get a green screen is because I'm tired of having that fuck-ass black bar at the bottom. That's like the only reason I even use Streave avatars. And I just don't care for it. Okay, so there's something else I'm missing. Oh, is that to, like, roll up and make into a dice? No, because it's not an item anymore. This is more than 50. Right. That's 100. And what's this? More. It's 150. Okay. No, I already weighed things. Let me out! Let me out! So 150 plus 100 times 50, well, that's gonna be 250 times 50, which is really just gonna be 25 times 5, which would be 125. We add on 2 zeros, so that'd be 12500. Am I wrong? That'd be funny if I did my math wrong, but I don't think I did. 150 plus 100 times 50. Yeah. 12,500. Open. Open says me. Where do I multiply first? Please excuse my... Yeah, I do multiply first, huh? Am I being stupid? So it's gonna be 100 times 50 times 150. No, plus 150. Right? But that's not a big enough number. Yeah. Yeah. Right, I have my numbers right? Yeah. 100 times 50 plus 150. It's just not a big enough number though. Because at least with like 150 plus 100 times 50, that gives us like a 5-digit number. What's the purpose of this? That really is the only puzzle right here that I can solve right now, huh? But I'm frustrated. No, I know, but like the thing is that the solution to then, I don't know. I guess I'd have to put that there. Okay, I'm just being stupid. What the bookmark? This is Latin. It's not a total loss. There's a bookmark at least. It's nice to have you, Scourge. It's okay. This is the part where we get a lot of explanations. So you're gonna get a lot of explanations for questions you didn't have. What? Are you kidding me? Okay, bookmark. Green, green, blue, blue, red, red. They all add up to 7. But what does that do for me? What is there that I can even interact with at this point? Oh, B630? Shit, there's things on the back of all of these. C515. Seven three 852. 5 would be the fifth from the top. Oh, I have to put them back. Right? I put that in the right place, right? Okay. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. I can't look at this and pull my memo out. That's annoying. C515. But isn't that literally just where I found them? Yeah. It's literally just where I found them. The hell did I do? I don't know. Creepy duck? What creepy duck? Hold on. Am I missing something? What creepy duck? I'm so confused at what you're talking about, Historian. Okay, so maybe I need to put them in the order that would make sense as a sentence. Which would go up the stairway. So the stairway would go here. Go up would go here. And that's and lion. There we go. On the shelves? What? What are you talking about? I don't see it. That's not a duck, that's a lion. I don't see any ducks anywhere. I think there's somebody down on all fours trying to not look like he's staring up toward the bookshelf. Is this Sigma? What are you doing? Oh, I lost the contact. You don't wear any. Ow. You climb. Okay. A doll. It's the only thing that's up here. I might as well take it. Can't really go any further. This is a dead end. Are you done yet? Is there anything up there? Yeah, I'm heading back down now. Yeah, it's a lion. It's literally like the first thing I commented on when we got in the room. No puzzles or anything like that, just the stuffed animal. It's a lion eating a sun. what? Doesn't really look like one. Nah, it's all iron. There's a zipper on the back. Memory card. Aha, here we go. Okay, so this doesn't matter right now. No, wait, that's incorrect. That's a 5. Okay. Y'all ever played Bloxer? That shit's just like Bloxer. God, no! Go the way I want you to. Thank you. Mr. Domino. Okay. Hi, Gravy! Come here. Gravy baby. Oh, is that the secret? I feel like that's a secret. Because I feel like usually the password's blue. No, I think I'm just psyching myself out again. Okay, yeah, that was just the password. Old PS1 game. Okay. So what can we do differently? Have we been given any alternate ways we could do this? My love, it's so nice to have you here. I'm not complaining. I love game recommendations. It gives me ideas for what to do after this. So what can I do differently? No. Why do they have to put it at an off angle? It makes it so hard to like actually do things. My god. Oh my god. That's so dumb. You still have to go up, down, left, or right, but it's turned. I hate that. Why would they do that? That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Just matching it without doing the puzzle. What if I just don't do the puzzle right? What if that's just the alternate solution? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. This is actually the dumbest puzzle in the game. It was easy, but it shouldn't have been. Look at this. Look at this timeline. This is not third level type shit. You know what I mean? Like, having the secret solution just be doing the puzzle wrong, you're more likely to get the secret answer than the real answer. What? Maybe that's on purpose, so that if someone hasn't been doing the secret puzzles, they like are more likely to get it and then be like, whoa, hold on, but this isn't opening the safe. Like, that's like the only possible explanation for why it's easier to get the secret than it is to get the password here. It has to just be so that, like, if somehow you get to this puzzle room and you haven't figured out there are secret answers, you might get it on accident. Your local Paula's cat's birthday today. Birthday cat Sunday. Gravy. You wanna come lap? No? Okay. I think it's cute that I have my, like, Nonary outfit on, but then I have these, like, cat slippers on. Oof. On my feetsies, so I have little cat's feet. So it's just like, cool, badass problem solver, and then kitty toes. Alright guys, I'm about to lore dump. Mega Man level select screen? Maybe. Alright, we have our secret file. Close. Go back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2. Got a map. I'm gonna do something smart and drink some water before I open the secret files. So are we gonna betray Clover, or are we gonna... I will be +1 cat in 2 weeks, and +1 dog. I forgot what I was about to say. Oh yeah, are we gonna betray Clover or not? I should throw up a poll, huh? We're on the last one, so you guys are gonna be making all the decisions. I also want to throw out there that not Alice, I keep getting her and Clover confused for a minute. That Clover is low-key, like, betraying a lot. And +1 mouse. Yeah. It's a pretty good deal if I do say so myself. Here are some AB game rules for you. Okay, we already know this. We can't vote. If nobody in either pair votes, then it's a problem. Alright. Prisoner's Dilemma. Apple and Banana committed a serious crime and were arrested. Since they were accomplices, the police separated them for questioning and kept them from communicating. A detective visits each criminal and tells them the following. If neither of you spills the beans, you both get 2 years. If he clams up and confesses, you'll get 1 year, and he'll do 15. But if you keep quiet and he gives it up, you'll do 15 while he does 1. So I bet you're thinking, well, what if we both ratted the other guy out? Pretty simple, pal. You both get 10 years. This is the prisoner's dilemma. Do you betray your partner or stay silent? In the AV game, however, sometimes the most rational choice isn't always the best one. Antimatter bomb. This bomb uses the energy generated by the collision of particles and antiparticles. So how does this work? Vi explains. Imagine 2 types of matters that are exactly opposite, like male and female. When they are combined, what happens? According to quantum theory, their numbers add together to make 0, like 1 and -1, and they can kind of disappear because they cancel each other out. They call that annihilation. But when they collide, they create something, like a baby, except the baby is sort of pure energy, a lot of it. So in other words, an antimatter bomb makes an exploding baby. Does that make sense? Boys! Cut it out! This device that will detonate an antimatter bomb, technically it's called a remote triggering detonation signal device. But that takes a really long time to type out, so we'll just use detonator. This particular device has 2 modes of operation, immediate and delay. Pressing the switch when you're less than a meter away from the bomb will trigger the immediate mode, and the bomb will detonate immediately. If you're more than a meter away from the bomb, however, pressing the switch will activate the delay mode, and the bomb will explode 30 minutes later. Cybernetic arm. A device originally created to weaponize genetically engineered psychic bears. Just kidding. It's actually an arm augmented for online sex chat. Not really. In truth, it's the arm from a mysterious libido-powered robot. I'm just messing with you. A cybernetic arm is actually a mechanical limb that you can control with your mind. It has titanium alloy for bones. Bone! And those are covered with ABT, or artificial biological tissue. The ABT even has artificial nerves, so you can feel pain through it like a real arm. It has veins that connect to the rest of your body, so if you inject medicine into a cybernetic arm, it will flow to the rest of your body. Sex chat. Will I make an antimatter bomb with you? Yeah. Bone! Bone. It has titanium alloy for bones. That's bone. Luna's necklace. The necklace Luna's never seen without has a cage containing a blue bird hanging from it. If you twist the key at the bottom, it plays music. Someone special gave it to her as a gift. She says it reminds her of the following lesson. Search for happiness wherever you can, because the search itself is what makes you happy. 3 Laws of Robotics. The 3 Laws of Robotics were created by science fiction author Isaac Asimov and play a large part in his robot series. They are as follows. Get up there! Get up! Thank you. A robot must obey the orders given to it by human beings. Sorry, I skipped things. A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. A robot must obey the orders given to it by human beings, except where such orders would conflict with the first law. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first and second laws. Later on, Asimov also developed another preceding rule, known as the 0th Law, which first appeared in his story Robots and Empire. 0. A robot may not harm humanity or, by inaction, allow humanity to come to harm. Clearly, the 0th Law is a priority over the first 3, so the first law would have the unwritten addendum, except where this would conflict with the 0th Law. Whether or not 16 was aware of this law is unclear, but in any event, 16 did act in accordance with it. What does that mean? What does that mean? 016 was aware of this law is unclear, but in any event, 016 did act in accordance with it. That's so interesting. So that means we have a robot that possibly killed someone for the safety of humanity. Presumably the lock for the door. Right now, it says lock. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Is this another warehouse? It looks like it.
Just like the one on floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here too. It's something different though. Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to 9th, but why?
Yeah, that is
What
weird.
does it mean?
Well, I think Memento Mori is Latin for something like remember death, or don't forget your mortality. Who's humanity? Well, he's important.
A conditional relating to whether
He's
or
like
not
this
a
secret
lion
character
is
we're not
even
supposed to
son.
know about yet. In case you didn't notice, he commanded the robots to kill everyone. That's right. The whole plot is about humanity and how he killed everyone with robots. It's pretty cool.
But what on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Radical 6, more like radical bitch. We're talking about robots. Agreed. Whatever it means is beyond me.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor? Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
Yeah, there's a big 9 on the other door. I guess that means this door isn't
I don't
important.
see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep, nothing. Not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Well, how do you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
The other side?
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white. Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. See, they've got these little boxes. These must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color. Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? How the hell did that
Someone
happen?
on one of the other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest
ask
of
them
us?
when we get there. Come on.
We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AV rooms before the rest of us got
I
back?
haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have
Why?
a problem.
I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me?
Sigma's right.
We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyoji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tenmyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Probably fell off.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we've got
Luna?
Luna.
That's right. But remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then, please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds, his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as he read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes, he's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah, I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stay behind after the AB game and they'd all split up and gone to different rooms. Seemed like one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No. He can't... How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelivir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
Yeah, we looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Theo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it.
Okay, Toast. We're gonna get a lot of answers this stream, so like... But it's okay.
What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
In the archives? No, that was just piles and piles of books and papers. Nothing even remotely like medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
Oh, God. He's... Oh, God, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
The pantry. There was
That's
tons
okay.
of food everywhere, but
You weren't there
Excelivir-
for when I said it earlier, but like, we're gonna get a lot of answers to questions you probably haven't asked yet. But like, we're hitting the areas where things are going to start making sense. Hopefully. But I'll still be here to answer questions.
Nothing.
Tenmyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God.
Gravy?
You're awake!
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to.
Oh my God,
escape.
Clumsy, have you missed all of the Quark going crazy scenes? This isn't the first time this has happened.
But... how?
Like... this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. Gravy, step it. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight toward his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys, could I get a hand here?
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too. Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Yeah, this has happened like at least 5 times now. Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Yes. Quark listens to My Chemical Romance. Tenmyoji, can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you! Bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of his scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Super Beta.
Sopero?
That's the anesthetic, the one that's in our bracelets. Good. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just...
Oh, Scarge has zero context. So, Radical 6 is an infection
got it.
that, like, makes your brain think faster. Like, I want to say, like, up to 6 times faster than normal. So, like, it drives you crazy by making you experience everything super slowly because your brain is processing things so fast that you just go insane and want to kill yourself. And it's like an epidemic that has destroyed planet Earth at this point in time, where, like, there are just places where you go where there'll just be masses of people who have killed themselves from having this infection. That's Radical 6.
Good.
And that's what's happening to Quark right now.
Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
What are you sniffing, buddy? I just saw, like, Bunter from across the room on my bed, like, and start walking off.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep. Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without...
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That's the
Why
truth?
would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess. So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
I don't know. I think he listens to My Chemical Romance.
At least, I think so.
No, I think that's this timeline. No, wait. It's this timeline. This is the timeline where Dio has the cure and we're gonna die because Dio betrayed us. In order for us to get the cure for Quark, Dio was like, you're gonna have to ally so that I can betray you. And we had 1 point left. So we're gonna die. And so, like, we're like, what can we do to not die right now? We're gonna get the answer, I think, in this timeline.
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently she'd been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him, or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked more like... In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait, Alice. We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it. I shook myself and took off after her. Dude, whether it's getting killed by Dio or killing herself, Alice just gets screwed over all the time. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit, which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah, I don't know which way she
Well,
went.
let's split up and look. Quickly.
Right.
Look. If you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Phi's command, we scattered, filtering off the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet? No one's here, huh? Damn. Where did she go? No point in complaining. I just needed to look somewhere else. I turned and headed toward the exit. Yeah, if the red door had the pantry open, then they wouldn't have been to the lab, so no one in this timeline has the Excellium. Alice, Tenmyoji, and Dio searched the lab. Or the pantry, so. Damn. Nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did and nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden where Phi, Quark, and Kay had gone after passing through their door. The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with fresh scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, and here it was warm and wet, like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Kay said, plants and stuff everywhere. not here either. This is bad. We'd been searching for Alice for a while, and I'd found nothing. I'd hoped that nothing had happened to her, but... Crashing through dead leaves, yeah. I searched every corner of floor B. She was nowhere to be seen. This is pointless. I should just get back to floor A. Maybe someone else has found her. Doesn't look like anybody's here. I should have a look in the rooms. Alice. The first thing I saw when I stepped through the doors was the blossom of red on her chest. It was almost like getting punched. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, and then the next. My legs began to wobble, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. Embedded in her chest was the scalpel. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looked like it had pierced her heart. Had someone stabbed her? No. What if she...
We're all going to die.
I'd rather die here!
No. No. Something in my brain snapped. Yark! Sorry, that just felt like a really funny line. This happens like every once in a while, you know? A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Hold on, what? That was a very quick game over. Where did Alice go? That wasn't an ending. Oh shit, I just put us in the beginning. Alright. Quick bathroom break, because I have to pee. And then I think we can just continue. I think it just like kicks you out because it's supposed to be like you need information from another timeline. But I'm pretty sure we have that information already. So we're gonna hop right back to there in a moment. I'm gonna go to the bathroom first. Yarg, matey. Alright. I think we should be able to just continue. Then suddenly the words shifted. For just an instant, I saw somewhere else entirely. My mind reeled, and then, just as I'd begun to adjust, it was gone, as if nothing had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I'd felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? This is bad. I need to find Alice now. Where could she be? Damn it, Alice. Where are you? Oh, now I get to pick. We already know. At the crew quarters. Yeah. Yeah, that has to be it. Yeah, we had to see the bad version so that we could send a premonition to our past self. But that wasn't a premonition from this timeline. That was actually a premonition from the other timeline. The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door to the number 2 room. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw up on the door. What a misread. What a misread. I swallowed and threw up on the door. Blech. I swallowed and threw open the door. Alice, so you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned toward mine, but I didn't get the feeling that they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel like I'd caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of that
No.
scalpel.
I need it to get this bracelet off. Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
Stop! Before I even finished the words, I was running. I grabbed both of her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No! Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Sorry, my headset started beeping at me, which means it needs to be put on the charger. Morphonia! It's so nice to have you here. With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I'd apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something. We're doing good, we're doing good. We had a couple technical errors, but we're doing good now. There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed she'd only passed out. Shit, what am I supposed to do now? Oh man, maybe the infirmary? It's got all those medical things. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off toward the infirmary.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
I don't know. Probably. If I had called everyone else back after I brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes were widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, There's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Speaking of polling, let's check that poll. We're betraying with 100% votes. We got 6 viewers, so I mean, they could tie it. They could tie it. I'll leave it up until we get to the thing.
All players, please enter.
But that is
your
like a
votes.
hefty majority.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
And yeah, it kind of does. Sorry.
Guys, I think we should get back to the
Clover.
warehouse.
Or do you mean like in terms of voting? Because I think Alice was a solo. Fuck, Alice and
I guess
Quark.
we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
No!
I
I'm
think
not leaving!
Alice was with Kay and Quark. Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Everything's coming up Sigma, huh? What a lucky, lucky man you are. You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to Alan. That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying I'm gonna choose betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no
Is
way
that
I'd do
so?
that. Yes, it is so. For one, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner, and she'll be in the AV room with me. You really think she'd just stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually, I was planning to let you make the decision.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up.
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
Nope, doesn't
Why
work
not?
like that. Here, take a look at this. I pulled the scrap of paper we'd found in my pocket.
Huh? What's this?
We found it when we went to the
There
archive.
wasn't anything like this in the pantry.
Nothing in the garden either.
I guess they only put one in the archives. Whatever. I'll just read it for you. Here are some of the AB game's rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. Get it? The whole team
That
can't
means either
abstain.
Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote then. And they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
So Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks
Knock
betray...
it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier? No way am I gonna choose betray. You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I wouldn't put
What?
it past you.
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me. Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh, Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her.
Huh? Oh, that, Well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
5.
Yeah, but everyone seems
Time's
to have
running
voted
out,
for
people.
betraying, so
Clover and I
unless
will
you
stay
tie
here
it
and keep an eye
out,
on
unless
Alice
it
and
gets
Quark.
tied with 3 more votes,
Everyone
I think
else
we're gonna
needs
be
to go.
betraying Clover.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah, something does happen. Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you a solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark. But with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me,
Yes,
even though I have 6 BP?
yes.
Of course. Kay is one of my favorite characters.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
You just know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Had something happened between Fi and Kay while they were out exploring?
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
Kay is us?
4 minutes.
What do you
remain.
mean?
Come on. We need to hurry.
All right, you kids.
Oh, right, from Kay's ending?
Take care of those two, okay?
Kay looks like Sigma?
Of course.
Yeah,
We promise.
sometimes. I gave one last quick nod to Fi and Clover before heading back to the warehouse at a dead run. What? I didn't say anything. Not in this ending, I don't think. Everybody ready? I'm going to open my AV gate. Although I guess that doesn't really matter. You already opened one
Then
earlier.
only you and I remain.
Right.
Okay, let's go. Alright. Ah, 5 votes. 60 to 40. One more person has to vote before we get to that polling screen. And I'll let the slide go to Ally. 2 more AV gates slide open. We all shared one last look at each other before ducking into our respective rooms. Thank you. I'm wearing one glove. It was a choice. Yeah, I know. It's so nice to have you all here.
2 minutes remain until Amberdex game polling closes.
What are you going to do? I mean, how are you going to vote?
No question. If Clover isn't voting, then she's defaulting to Ally. Betraying someone who isn't even playing hardly
Of
seems
course,
fair.
I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the Nonary game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it.
There's what? Sigma! Gooner! Gooner! Why is bro gooning? Is it because we were with Clover? What the hell? Bro's gooning. For the first time since I found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. For a moment, I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something similar, but the truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice, but why? Where was the blood? I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry when I was looking for Alice. There was some milk and I spilled it. It sounded even stupider as it said it. Even more
Really?
stupid.
But
Just shut up! It's fine, alright? I'm fine. Leave me alone. I regretted the words the very moment they were out of my mouth. But something was wrong. Very wrong. And my head was spinning.
Sigma,
Man, I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds remain until polling closes.
End of Eva. Are you not human? What? There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down. Just calm down. I need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand. Who was I kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright. How embarrassing. Betray is leading the poll. This is gonna suck? Yeah, probably. I'm pretty sure it's a bad ending. And then we just gotta go back and ally.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
He was Wayland Yutani's synth all along.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
We'll find out. Luna and I stepped out of the AV room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
why?
I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was that white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No, it couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane. I was lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Huh? Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Her usually warm personality seemed to have gone cold. Whether it was because I'd chosen Betray, or because she'd noticed that something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
And with that, she was gone. I turned back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed toward Kei, Dio, and Tenmyoji.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Why would you do this, guys?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What the hell?
Sigma has 9 BP?
See? I told you! The bastard's finally showing his true colors.
What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting.
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
There was nothing I could say. I had chosen Betray of my own volition. But had I really? Had I really pressed that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. Perhaps it had been fear. I was scared by the white fluid that had appeared on my palm. Maybe that had been the tipping point. And I had decided that I had to escape as soon as possible. Damn the consequences. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. That was all it was, right? A nightmare? It couldn't be real. White blood was insane, impossible. That was when I looked up and saw the others staring at my hand. Shit. I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved toward me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
Not human.
No. What are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100%
Then
human.
explain that white stuff.
I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe
I'm
me.
afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you're one to talk. We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. That's just you. Robot you.
No, that seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
They probably just programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged.
You're
should
not
take
my
him down.
dad.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. I didn't have a choice. I spun around and ran for the number 9 door.
No, I don't think so!
Shit. Let's go. Let go of me. I was no match for all 3 of them. Before I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger. However, and I writhed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. God damn it, you have to let me go. This is all some kind of mistake, a misunderstanding. It's a conspiracy.
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Well, because that wouldn't
Stop
have been
trying to
convenient
get
for the
away.
plot.
It's over.
Shit, get off of me. Let me
If you
go.
won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hoped we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much.
No, don't. The first thing I felt when I woke back up was the hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. Kay must have suffocated me. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton, and I had to put out a hand to steady myself as I stood up. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? My foot bumped into something and I looked down to see the injection gun. A glass vial labeled Sobril was still attached to it, the anesthetic. After choking me, they made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Where is everyone? I glanced around the room. It was empty except for me. It took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What the hell is going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. 2 other things. 2 other very important things were gone. My bracelet and my left hand. For a long moment I just stared, dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real, but there it was, a smooth cross-section of my arm where a hand should have been. A thick white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Yarg! Yarg, me matey! Me arm be missing! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Then after that, nothing. Alright. Ah! Fuck! Alright, hold on. Cheetah-like reflexes. Shiver me timbers! Me arm be missing!
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling.
What are you going to do?
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I meant to ask. Does the historian come around here or the Discord at all?
Round 2 of the Ambidex game
usually
has been completed.
I feel like they were here last week, but they haven't been particularly active. I don't know if anything's come up. I did reach out to them pretty recently, just like to check in on them, but they haven't responded.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
So you chose Ally after all.
Yeah. To be honest, the AV game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered on one thing. A mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Yeah, you'll just have to keep an eye out. You could... They have the same name on Discord. They are in the Discord, so you could shoot them a DM if you wanted to. Luna nodded and walked off toward the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching, and I opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out, since it was still oozing thickly out of my slit on my hand. What the hell is this? It couldn't be blood, could it? No, that was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you'd never get anything that looked like that. And I'd never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years of life, I'd seen my body bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult. But every single time I bled red, like any other human being. So why is it that this time, it was white? What the hell is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, right. On my way. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted Ally. You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose Betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted Ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose Ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with
Music's
it.
a little unsettling, huh?
That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you alright?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Huh? Yeah, looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down?
No, nothing
Hey,
like that.
man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue with the heavy metal rumble of the doors shutting echoed through the warehouse. Sorry.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the star round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can open the gates as many times as we want to? Then, that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
Let's see. Everyone nodded and held their arms out toward him. I stared at them, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. I held my arm out, hand tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. When their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat.
Huh, so Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the four we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so two of them are our partners.
That means the other two are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Ah, yes. Phi and I saw them as well. On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark. Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A. Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors. The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other three colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Right.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
Well, what will you two do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
About what?
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise. It's nothing.
I need to grab my phone charger. Hold on. Sounds so ominous.
Fine,
Yeah.
whatever. See if I care.
Theo tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and marched out the yellow door. Temuyuji and Kei quickly followed. In only moments, all three had disappeared. So, what was it that you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. I did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
As strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. What do you guys think Luna's gonna talk to us about? The garden.
You know this place?
Yes. Well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
I see.
So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
She sat down, softly and gently. I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore into the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment, and then she began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box. Yes.
Really? She twisted the key on the bottom, and it made an almost imperceptible winding noise. When she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why'd you bring that up, though?
I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me. Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time, and it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. This brother and sister named Tiltil and Mytil? We're gonna go with Mytil. Named Tiltil and Mytil get asked to find a bluebird by this old woman, and they travel to the dream world, or something. Anyway, supposedly, if you can catch this bird, then you can make a wish come true. So they visit all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually, they give up and go home. But when they wake up, the bird is in a birdcage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said, happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they'd meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes. When Tiltil and Mytil try to feed the bird,
Mytil. That
it
was
leaves
right
the
the
cage
first
and
time.
flies away. And then the story ends.
Whoa. What about the moral then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you'll lose it again. I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for, and it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy. You know, Sigma, I think you might be Tiltil. You know,
What?
the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something? Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with
Just
anything?
answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2, in the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we'd split up to go look for Alice. The first place I went was the
So
lounge.
you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice. And then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice, didn't you? That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice.
Yeah.
So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I'd been here before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
Damn, so you did see it, huh?
Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a human, and ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you'd get from someone in a nut house. Still, my hand was still oozing white liquid. Was I really a robot? No, that was impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I'm a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot. Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
I thought she was flirting. That's crazy. A robot may not injure a human being, or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm. A robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings, except when such orders conflict with the first law. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protections does not conflict with the first or second laws. Oh yeah, I've heard those before. That's just an ideal though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots would do pretty much whatever they wanted
Yes,
to.
you're right, but I believe in them. In you, however you're programmed. I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Tests?
Yes.
How?
Well, the Atom should be able to tell us.
Oh yeah, that thing in the infirmary? I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. But when I turned around, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me. Sorry,
Fine.
but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Luna and I looked at one another, shrugged, and stepped into the bushes.
Welcome.
But how long have you
I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
I followed the line of her finger. It's a bomb! This thing is...
Antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 1.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
Shit. Then there's no question,
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
Can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You were way more suspicious than we were. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret, so I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course, you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
So, who planted
Honestly,
the bomb?
It could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. Everyone was already there when we arrived. Clover, Tenmi OG, Kay and Dio, and of course Alice and Quark. Both seemed to be sleeping peacefully. You'd never think to look at them, that they do. I think this sentence isn't. You'd never think to look at them that they'd been completely insane not so long ago. The wording on that could be slightly better, I think. That was really unintuitive. Alright, everybody, listen up. I told them how we'd found the number 1 bomb in the garden, and how, judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we'd found so far, that there was probably a number 2 bomb out there somewhere too.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Oh, whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But
No buts. If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first? Huh?
Wait, you only need to search
What?
one person. Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was
How
saying
can
them.
you? There's no way.
Yeah. I met Phi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. That person is you! Dio!
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but could you hold him down?
Well,
It's on him, I
Get off,
promise.
Sigma. You're doing this all backward.
So, this isn't court? Besides, all we want to know is who set the bombs. And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then a search will show that, and I'll look like an
Nice
idiot.
try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because
Spit it out.
I know about the Myrmidons.
I beg your pardon?
No. How do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about Free the Soul, and I know
What the
about
hell are you
Brother.
talking about?
I can tell you the details later. But there's no question that you were the one who set up the bombs.
Fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are, and I don't know what Free the Soul is, and I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother.
Oh, Dio, tell me, how does that foot taste? who the Myrmidons are? I don't recall saying the Myrmidons were people. And what about brother? How would you know his age if I hadn't said anything besides his name?
Wait, he's left? But that means he's a terrorist.
A terrorist?
Oh dear.
Left?
Yeah.
Looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously, though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone you two jokers. Okay, you got me. Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
AB plan?
What's that?
Oh, well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it, no. I leapt toward him.
Whoa there. Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding.
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please, calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So, believe me, there's plenty more where this came from.
What?
Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
We had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. All of us, except for one, Tenmyoji.
Hey, Grandpa, your hearing gone? I said back off!
No.
You. I'm not screwing around here.
I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
What?
Tenmyoji?
Something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh, do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared? Well?
You son of a bitch.
So you were just bluffing?
I'm not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it.
Oh, I'm sure you will, but there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
What?
For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hand. That was all the opening Tenmyoji needed.
Yeah!
He cried out as he leapt through the air. Tenmyoji's leg shot out, kicking the detonator from Dio's hand. Shit, not good.
What happened?
The detonator. He doesn't have it
What?
anymore.
What's happened? There's a red light on it now.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how
What
it
are you
worked.
saying?
The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, then the timer on the bombs automatically activates.
Damn, how much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown. You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have? When do they explode?
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's crazy!
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
The emergency deactivation
None of us know
passwords.
them, though.
Right. None of us know. But there's someone who does, isn't there?
Okay, okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Notebook. Notebook. Pen. Notebook.
The password for bomb number 2 is EQD DYR NTK.
And with that, we have all 4 passcodes. Boop. Yes, you did.
Bomb number 2.
But we haven't found that one yet.
Oh? Oh. Well, my mistake. Must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up.
Where's the input device?
Gosh, I wonder.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, you know, I just can't remember.
Son of a
Anyway,
bitch.
I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on.
To where?
What? I have to explain everything? The next world, of course.
No, wait! I threw myself toward Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry his open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
The songs are fucking great. I love all of the soundtrack. By then, the others had run over and piled into Dio along with me. Even then, he refused to stop. With an increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed in his mouth.
We don't have a choice, Luna. Go get the Socoril.
No, if we put him to sleep, we can't get what
You
we
think
need
I
out of
don't
him.
know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this. What are you doing,
Shit.
Luna? Go!
Right. Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead, tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake. Luna, shut him up!
Right. Here goes.
As they began to climb off of him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just what I'd expected. A small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled toward the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have
About
left?
20 minutes or so, I think.
And how much time until the white doors open?
The same.
So, what do we do?
We put in those passwords and stop
We
the
searched
bombs.
Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Well, only one thing to do
And
then.
that is?
We split up and find it. Unless any of you have another suggestion? A dismal silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every face.
All right. No point sitting around. Until those things actually go off, we've still got a chance. Sigma, you come with me. We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb. See if the timer really has started or not. All the
Right.
rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario. We'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood. We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device and the number 2 bomb.
Good. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Phi turned without waiting and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile, then hurried after her.
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here. You go check somewhere else. If we get to
Okay.
T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
I wasn't sure what to say. If we hadn't found it by then, was there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
What? No, that's not a thing. And it doesn't make any sense. Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right now?
I'm just, trying to show you that life is still worth living. After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
Oh, I see. Well, I admit, I am a bit
All right.
curious.
Looks like we're on the same page. Now get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Fine. Be careful, alright? I checked the time on my bracelet as I headed out of the crew quarters and into the hallway. It wasn't good news. Damn. Only 15 minutes. I need to hurry. I broke into a run. Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. We'd spent a lot of time in the infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting that somehow it might have been there all along. Or maybe Dio had dropped it there recently. There was no way to know. And in any event, I had to start looking somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Again, I'm sorry. I'll be back. Alright, we're back. We're going. Have a nice pee. Everybody flirts with Sigma? Yeah, right. Totally. Luna, you're still here?
Yes. The others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
What? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me. It's driving me nuts. Hell, I feel sick, but this isn't the time for it. Being a robot isn't going to mean a lot if I die anyway.
Oh, why did you come here then?
Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the
Really?
bombs. Yes, why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me, so I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry.
Well, we might as well.
Bye.
She turned and headed toward the exit. Wait, I couldn't just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
Are you sure? Only
Yes.
5 minutes. Okay, let's do it. What does Luna know that we don't? I don't know. What do you think Luna might know that we don't? I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the Atom scanner and began to run it across me, slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well, it says you're not a robot. You're human.
I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. My relief didn't last long.
But your body isn't entirely human. You're
What?
part machine.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. They're made out of a titanium alloy. On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT. Your arms are cybernetic.
What? What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one. You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
What? No, this is ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I'd remember. And I know they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. The doctor told me that I had really thick bones and that I must have done something pretty insane to break them. Then when the hell did this happen? Why did somebody replace my arms? Yeah. Bone! Wait, okay. Let's say you're right, and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean that I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off?
Unfortunately, you probably do still have to worry about that.
Why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body, which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
How do you know
I
that?
just do.
That's not an answer.
Yes, you're right. But not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain. Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
That's...
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
Time? I pressed the button on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. 1 minute? We've only got 1 minute left?
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
I shuddered, not because I was scared of what was about to happen, but because I was scared of Luna. She was calm, unnaturally so, like a machine with a human's face. We were about to die. How could she be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it.
Remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything?
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun,
Notebook!
remember, GTF BM L016. With this key, the first gate shall be open to you. There you go. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
What? Before she could answer... The world exploded into noise and light, and I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Sigma, end. Look, guys, it's Sigma. Okay, now we have the information we need. All right, we're gonna go over here and we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna go open the. I pressed the wrong button because I thought it would zoom me out. Nesorian, it's so nice to have you. You missed a lot of lore regarding Sigma. The short of it is that we have robot arms, and we kind of know what to do to open the computer that we couldn't open on the very first run. This is not correct. But first, we're going to go here.
What?
That's nice. I'm happy for you.
Sigma's BP
Today's gonna be
is-
the last stream, so we're doing it. This is my Nonary outfit.
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic, Soparol. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on!
Hey! Sigma!
Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had been Dio, that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. You'll keep your promise. God damn it. I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle. Whenever I shifted my weight against my muscles, my muscles threatened to give out. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then at last... The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of them. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Back. Don't act like it's yours. Are we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Excelivir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. And there was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excelivir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind back as I could, and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it toward me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said unmistakably Excelivir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out toward her.
Right, of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark would be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay?
Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it. It's a song that My Chemical Romance has done a cover of too.
Let's put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubo-cure is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Soparol was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma, you can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. That makes less sense than anything. That's wild. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just need to think. Think, think, think. If there was a way, I'd find out. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remember having, had been replaced. And that flash of Luna I'd seen. I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. I called up all the strength I had left and stood up one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch.
Then hurry up.
Hey,
and
don't rush me. Kay, you got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Want to come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go. You have to get outside and call for help. Do you think Dio will? If he's the only one who gets out of here, there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on.
I understand.
Great. Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
I began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
It's been fun. Peace.
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But, just you, okay? As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my weary body could supply, I launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. I slammed my wrist into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hand around his ankle before he could get back up.
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close! Let go! Let go, goddammit! Let me go!
He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey, what the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. Far as I recall, I didn't say anything about letting you escape.
Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot.
Dio began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through the door, but the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma, stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go!
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go!
Alright. See you later, Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No, I'm going to live.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired, so very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed, and then nothing.
Sigma! Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off of the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed, which meant the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
Yes.
I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you, but I was in the AB room. That bastard Kay. He punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9. So where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm okay? I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand, or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub, wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me, but I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh, yeah. How's
I'm
Quark?
right here.
Quark. Man, I'm glad you're alright. Feeling
Yup.
better?
Thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me, and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
It seemed they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew now how I made a deal with Dio, and about the journal we'd found with the Latin in it. Clover and Vi seemed to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is.
Quark, makes money by searching for junk and, old stuff that he can, fix and make better and, sell it for profit. Temiyoji is the one who teaches him how to do that, and they live together. Temiyoji buys him beautiful root beer floats.
That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Their backstory is a lot more, heartfelt than that, but you can go back and watch it, or we can check it out another time. Because what I'm planning on doing is after we do this, and we go through the computer, we're gonna go through the final ending. And I think we're gonna do it, from the beginning. Go all the way through. Because then everyone who hasn't seen the context of how we got here, or anything, can see the build-up. It'll be a good cap. I explained what I'd noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all of those measures? It didn't seem very likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease and had become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. First, we'd been abducted, then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the Nonary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try and kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Who on earth would make people who he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That's what I did at the number. That what I did at the number 9 door was pointless?
No, that's not what I mean. That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelet. The Atom's analysis confirmed it. But what if the Atom is lying? If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
My translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense. Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
Lime pea! Lime pea! Let's go! Pea lime!
Would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
I'm gonna say that every time I squeeze a lime onto my tacos. I'm gonna look at my roommates and be like, I'm taking the piss out of the lime. And they're gonna be like, Alice, what the fuck are you talking about? And then I'll look at them and be like, the Nonary game? Repopulate. I looked around and did a quick inventory. A quick inventory is wild. 4 women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound so bad. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. If the newspaper and the journal were right, that the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus, why'd we go expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions.
No, it doesn't! God.
In fact, we've got even more questions.
So, are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
8?
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Clover is there, that's crazy.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
Yeah, you're right. We never even
But
considered
that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6 and killed herself?
But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else, and then someone carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. We looked down at the body of the old woman. Vi was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I just didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Vi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out toward me. A card?
Looks like an ID card for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Guys! Looks like her name is Kurashiki. Ever heard of it before? No. Anything on the back? Pass equal jumpy doll. Oh, there's something written here. It says jumpy doll.
Actually it says pass equals Joopy doll. So I'm
Joopy
guessing
doll.
Joopy doll is a password of some sort.
What the hell does that
That's
mean?
me.
Look. Looks handwritten. She must have put it there herself so she wouldn't
Yeah.
forget it. We were still looking for the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong? Alice! Oh no!
What are you planning to do with that?
Vi and I turned around and gasped.
Damn it!
We ran to the other end of the room and skidded around the partition. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Quark. She looked just like Quark before he went insane, but that meant
Goodbye.
her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air, and then driving it toward her heart. Okay, we're gonna go do the computer now. So for context, in this one, pretty much everyone has been killed. Dio killed pretty much everyone, and then Kay and Dio took each other out.
There's no one here.
We're showing signs of Radical 6, though. This computer's been turned on.
Maybe Dio and Kay did that. A lion.
What's this?
A
It's fighting.
sun?
It has a couple input fields for user ID and
I
password.
probably can't use it unless... Sure, I'll give it a shot.
No, I want
Yeah,
Alice
just
to
as
live
I
happily with
thought.
Clover. Stock squelching sounds. Yeah. We all want Alice to live happily with Clover. This Alice will be happily living with you. Don't worry.
Might as well forget about this thing for now. We
Yeah.
can't get anywhere without a password.
Kay gave it to us.
Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all.
I got it
If
all
we
written
turn the
down.
place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
Vi turned and headed off toward a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk. Lion biting the sun, a lion biting the sun, a lion biting the sun. Memento mori. If the ninth lion ate the sun, remember death. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? Then maybe... Memento mori. Remember death. Clowless. I was thinking about that earlier. Clowless all over, right? gonna die. I'm gonna die. What did I miss? Oh. No wait, didn't I just do that right? Okay. Jumpy doll is what we use in the final timeline then. Okay. Vi, come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that? Doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What?
Look, just forget about that. Come on, take a look at this.
Fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes, but no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right
And
I'm
the
not.
AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right. Let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here.
Pewds.
Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. GTF DML16. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Golem unit details. Are those product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
So is GTF DML16 a golem
Don't
ID?
ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here. Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this
There's something
file?
written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT? ABT.
There's this special artificial biological tissue, what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes us look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle.
I see. Luna was a golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Golem was trying to tell us when he stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero
Probably.
Senior?
Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational, executing special mission. You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it
What
or
if it
something?
was some kind of Voight-Kampf test? It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? That she was a golem?
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Gollum in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the
I
Chinese
don't know
room.
why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah. It says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa. Wait. What the hell? Luna's...
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Of course. Luna's the one who opened
That
the AV
might
gate.
not be the only thing she did. Look. What are the last 3 digits of her product ID? And where have we
016?
seen that before?
No. I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Dio and Temioji?
We should go check her
Clover and
body.
Temioji?
You remember where it is?
The crew quarters, of course, I remember.
Yeah.
Why would Luna...
And I trust him.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
How would Clover know those numbers, though?
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Oh yeah. Forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah. With her bracelet, there's 3 in the room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down, then headed back into the AV room.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
Alright. I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You
Yeah,
ready?
go ahead. Wait! Sigma!
Luna?
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is
She's
Luna
probably
here?
planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she going to vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
Never thrusted her. I thrusted her.
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now. Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing
Isn't that
this?
obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling
I
closes.
trust her.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
It's not even much of a choice.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Hey, Sigma, are you insane? Why the hell did you choose Ally?
Wait, we can talk about that later. Right now. She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... there it was. Thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote Ally for her?
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Damn. $999.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. The other 6 got penalized. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet is already off.
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless.
Sorry, apparently my brother got attacked by a dog. But he's okay.
Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright. What do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? Are you kidding? Weren't you the one who kept on going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave
You
him here.
sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Hmm.
So we outie? Not yet.
Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates.
Fine, I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair, just like before, but Phi had changed to a red solo. Didn't really matter though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door and we'd never have to play the AB game again.
Alright. Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels.
Sigma,
What is it?
there are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Open?
Yeah.
And who the hell opened it? And how?
There's
What do
only
you
one
mean?
person who could have opened it.
It's the exact same game. Luna.
Alright, let's head in.
Okay. We just went down a different route. What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
There's no aliens that I know of. Not in this game. We got the Myrmidons is like a cult group, and they have like clones of this guy named Left that they use as like their elite force, and Dio's one of those. They're not aliens, they're humans. They're robots, they're made by humans. They're golems. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them, and suddenly I realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left is it being used?
Glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it
Yeah.
open then. Quark. Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse.
This is it.
Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Oh? Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this?
You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016?
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID?
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
To keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay, you're right. Let's get out of here.
Don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
Let's go! Don't tell him. Don't tell him. With a heavy, labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Fi slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Fi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. Yup. It's got like a whole acronym. Hold on.
The number 9 door has been opened.
An acronym for General Purpose Autonomous Labor Electronic Machine. The golem is an anthropomorphic creature from Jewish folklore. Golems are made from clay and will obey any orders given to them by their creator without question, although they tend to take instructions very literally. A golem is created by performing a holy ritual and then kneading the clay into the shape of a person, chanting a spell and writing the Hebrew word emet, truth, on the golem's forehead. Erasing the E changes the word to met, which is Hebrew for death. Doing this deactivates the golem. On the side note, GTM, GOLM stands for Golem Type Male Cockney Model Number Golem. And that means that going off of Luna's information, we can say that she's a Golem type female. I don't know what D stands for, so she's not a Cockney model. She's a different model from the guy that we spoke to before. And she would be designated Unit 16. There you go.
It will remain open.
Why did we run? To go see Luna.
Sigma, what the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Fi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No, you don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma, listen to me! You can't do this!
Alright. Here's our final big lore dump before we go for the final ending and we beat Virtue's last reward. We will discover the answer to the question of what is Virtue's last reward.
The number 9 door has closed.
No, we already did the scan. We know that we're not a robot. We have cybernetic arms. We're not a golem.
This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
We looked at the information for ourselves on the Atom.
Escape is not possible.
I'm telling you, that is the truth. Escape is not possible.
Enjoy your stay.
I had no regrets. In fact, with Fi and Quar's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved. A difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. Luna, I knew you'd be here.
Knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history? I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point in beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood splatter all the way up to the elbow, except for the stripe on her wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant that Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just as easily taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed. After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me. I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? I hope you're not trying to bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that Incident P happens, and after that, the timeline splits into Timeline A and B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in Timeline A off of information I found in Timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back into Incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting Timeline A or B, then yes, that'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules, like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman, but by extension that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be a part of the Nonary game. Somehow, he got in and took the old woman's place, and that's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This was just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either, but the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AV rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AV room and came out on her own. Somehow, he managed to get close enough to stab her. Do the route change fundamental facts about the characters? There is a single character who is fundamentally different depending on which timeline you go down. And it all depends on the very first choice you make in the whole game, and that is which room you go through. You can take some time to think about who that character might be. We will be finding out later. Everyone else is pretty much the same regardless of which timeline you're in. Besides, like, maybe some other people doing timeline hopping, like Phi, and I'm assuming Jumpy does as well. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. So as soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually, he probably took the bracelet first. Then he wouldn't have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife around and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room, and the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she'd found in the warehouse after the AB room moved and exposed it. She took it with her and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. The first question is, who put the handcuffs on them? The clues of the message that Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's hand was in the handcuffs. That meant that she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred to her right thigh. She just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write down 016. She was trying to write down Dio. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Now about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old Lumen's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take a preemptive action. When we found the bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the light off and Dio took the opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault.
Sigma. I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you. I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Sorry, that's just not a word I was expecting to read. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being, or through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
This looked like the thinking man's Metal Gear Solid. Maybe.
Sigma.
You haven't seen the beginning at all, Scarge. You're the main reason I'm going to start from the very beginning for the final route. Now I read robotness and disappoint. That's fair. I chalked that one up to Sigma kind of just being like a bit silly, low-key. Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like the last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
It doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it. Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily, but that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So, they brought him
In
here?
a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come
To
here?
make sure Zero's project failed, his first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th.
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Scarge is over here like, who the fuck is Zero Jr.? Because we haven't seen any of them. Because we haven't been in any of that part of the timeline. Then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes. That's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully.
It's Akane! It's Akane! That's my favorite character! I love her!
As you already know, the final stage of the project begins
It's old
in
woman
2
Akane.
hours.
Sorry, I'm like gonna tear up. I'm one of my favorite characters.
This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the Nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players.
I can play this song on piano. Not very well, but I can play the song on piano. It's one of the songs that I've learned. It's been a long time since I've played it, but maybe I'll bring it out next week.
Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must. An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
They can still be together even though she's a robot, right? Why not?
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room.
All these people. That's right. All 9 of us haven't been infected with Radical 6.
You will have to
We already
pretend
kind of know
you
that though, because we're
nothing
getting
more
hit with
than
the flashes
rest
too
of the
throughout this route.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to.
I mean, if Igus can date, yeah.
As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated.
I guess it's best grown.
But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
You saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes, it was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her when she'd said she had one final order for me. I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
I think I understand. Everything you did, because you'd been ordered
Yes.
to? It was the old woman who gave you those orders? And is she Zero Suit?
No.
What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone
Yes.
else? And that person is Zero
Yes,
Senior.
we worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I
Yeah.
suppose technically my orders came from both of them, and they were both controlling Zero Junior too. I told you before that Zero Junior moved to the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually, we'd figured out that the rooms had been moved and that she was in your
Then
room.
maybe they wanted the opposite.
You
Maybe
mean
they wanted you to suspect me.
that doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why
You're
move the
right.
room?
Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife
Yes, I think so.
there? But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were,
It's different.
Alice did notice that the room was moved.
Yeah.
Which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait, you were listening to us in the security office?
Yes, that wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth, and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie, or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course. While we were fighting over it,
Well, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight. I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did
You
anything
mean-
to you.
because I'm a golem,
Yeah.
one of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were
No.
human?
I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator? That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right? So that was why she
Yes.
left? At 0 hours, 11 minutes, and 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio. Yes.
Dio?
I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go
Yes.
by?
I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though. He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door.
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course. Vi had already taken it by
Yes.
then.
But there was something else he wanted to do, too. He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
Why did he want the knife? Was it because he'd use it to kill the
No,
old
I
woman?
don't think...
What do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade. That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
That's why he wouldn't want anyone to see that.
Do you remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade. Yes.
Myrmidons. What does Myrmidons mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it, like a club or
I
something?
don't think so.
Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
No idea?
I'm afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was
Yes.
doing? Then, wouldn't that mean that he's on our side?
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You've got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess the enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if he had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours, 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Theo didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said they began to fight.
What do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. Temioji caught Dio's hand, and with a grunt for a moment the two men struggled. Then as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Temioji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off, and Temioji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this?
Alright,
How cute.
see ya.
You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
Ugh, no. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean 5, me and Kay,
Yes,
right?
you were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we had known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic,
Yes.
right?
Almost immediately, they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the words she wrote was to you?
Yes. As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the
After they
luminol?
went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked anyway. Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found the
Right.
luminol.
That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's
I
bracelet?
told him where it was. Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I
Right
remember
after
that.
then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji, the center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
You're loading loading ring? I'm confused. Oh. No.
Yes.
Not right now. Come on. Hold on. Come on, OBS. We've got this. We've got this. That's crazy. Are we alive? Are we back? I don't think so. It looks like it's still choppy. Are we back? Are we still alive? It's gone. Yes. Okay. Okay. We're back. Yeah? Things are working again? No. No, things don't look fine. Okay. I think we're good to keep going, but I'm scared because it doesn't quite look like it's ready to keep going. No. Because it's still saying I'm dropping frames. We're in the green. We're green. We're green. I'm gonna keep going. Where Quark was sleeping? I'm happy that the comedic timing of me going no and then Luna going yes was caught.
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief,
Yes.
right?
The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji...
I was Quark's bracelet off.
I took it off. Aluminum foil.
What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. The fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the magnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart stops?
Yes.
Holy shit! It was that easy? All along?
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait, why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
That's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment
Yes.
pod? Right. Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So it was Zero
That's right.
Junior? He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Senior and the old lady told him to. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. So are you going to tell me? Isn't it obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the Nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the Nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that. It was
Why?
a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Tomioji died for this project?
Yes.
Well, actually, it was the two Rokurin that killed them, but they were the only injected because it was in their bracelets. And they were only wearing those bracelets because of the Nonary game. If the Nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way to it killed them.
I guess. If you want to look at it that way.
Now, what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each
Because
other?
Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would have never taken place,
Yes.
right? So let me ask you this. Why did Dio
So
kill
that
her?
he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
Disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill
The
her?
same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Six people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or the other, by Dio. At first, that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died. But that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, they all died for this project. That means that the murderers, or I guess I should say murderers, sorry, I said murderers the first time, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma. Would you hug me?
What? Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face around my chest. Face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Hey, Luna. What's going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber, but after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Okay. I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem, just a machine, a jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time, even though
Yeah.
I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever.
This game's soundtrack never fails to hit so spectacularly.
You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier about if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr. and I hacked it. Yes.
What?
That was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kay and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself. And I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Junior's systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
What? Wait, are you saying...
Yes, very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Junior is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma, thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna, it's going to be okay. I'm not going to let them do this. You're going to be fine, I promise. Just please, don't...
I'm sorry. My time's up.
Oh. So, the very first game was released on the DS, and then the second and third game were released on the Nintendo 3DS. So, the 3DS version is about on par with this one. And then the very first game, which is also a part of this pack, does have like better art that's less pixelated. But overall, this is just, it's roughly the same.
At least I get to die in your arms. Thank you, Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. With one last, quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. And rain. That's Luna's ending. And so now, we have but only one more ending. Okay. Now from the start. I'm Clovis and Saguna. Me too. Me too. But I'm Junpei above all else. I'm Junpei above all else. Akane and Jumpy. Junpei. We got Junpei. Their endgame. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator,
obvious?
but... Who the hell are you? Hello? Right, okay. Let's try a different tack here. Where the hell are we? Also, while we're at it, why? No response? You always this friendly, or did I kick you while I was sleeping? Damn. No luck there either.
I'm plenty friendly. I said I'm plenty friendly.
Hey, looks like you can talk after all. So let's try this again. Where are we?
Don't know.
Well, could be worse, I guess. Could be a... Could have said, actually, we're stuck in a booby-trapped elevator in the bowels of a top-secret government facility where they conduct grotesque human experiments. Right. Back to the first question, then. Who are you? By which I mean, what's your name?
Sigma.
Cute. That's my name. I'm asking you what... Wait a second. How do you know my name? I haven't met you before,
No, you
have I?
haven't. I don't have any idea who you are.
But what? How could you know my name if you don't have any idea who I am?
How the hell am I supposed to know? I just know it, okay?
Hey, no need to bite my head off. It's just, you're not really making sense here. And you still haven't told me who you are.
Just back off, Grandpa.
Grandpa?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
Hold on a second.
What do you think this thing is? This bracelet? See, you've got one too. They're pretty much identical.
Yeah, you're right. Where'd they come
It was
from?
on already when I woke up. Haven't figured out what it's for yet, though.
Well, doesn't seem like it's a watch, does it?
No. It's just got a 3 and the word pair. What are you doing?
Trying to
Good
get
luck.
it off.
I spent a while trying to get mine off while you were napping. It's on pretty tight. Doesn't even have a clasp or anything.
What about these buttons on the
I
side?
pressed them, but nothing happened. Not even a beep.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing. Damn it. What the hell's going on here? Somebody better start explaining more.
Hey, look!
What?
There's something on that screen over there.
Wait, what?
How are you feeling? I am Zero the Third, the king of this kingdom!
True. What the hell is that?
A rat?
No. Pretty sure it's a rabbit.
I'm sure you've got lots of questions. It just seems silly to have a big old chit-chat right now. So, I'm gonna give you a game to play!
A game?
Yes. And I'm calling it the Nonary Game!
Ambidex Edition!
There's more to it. Lots more. But if I told you now, that'd be cheating. So, hurry up and get out. I'll be waiting.
Hey, hold on. Who the hell?
All right. I forgot to tell you the most important thing. This elevator you're in, it's gonna fall in a few minutes. Wait and moving. I'll see you later. Have a nice trick.
Yeah, see you next fall. That joke wasn't any funnier in elementary school.
Oh, I get it. Trip and trick, huh?
Don't tell me you're impressed. Oh, for the love of... Damn it. God damn it. This is bullshit. That stupid rabbit didn't tell us anything. How are we even supposed to get out of here? Well, I guess whining about it isn't going to help anybody. We won't be able to get any answers if we can't get out of here. You with me? Come on, just nod or something.
I don't want to die here any more than you. Let's go.
I love Zero the Third. He's like my favorite character in this game. Well, that's kind of a lie. Just see if you can get it off the wall. Whoa, I have a file. I guess I actually didn't need to, like, go grab it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yippee! Didn't mean it didn't do anything earlier. Maybe that's because the game hasn't started yet. So you think this button does something? Don't know. Let's take another look at it. It does. Do I seriously have to... I'm not going to sit here and actually do the whole puzzle. I already have the answers. We did that forever ago. It's a cracker, obviously. Right. Let's give it a shot then. Very first elevator. We're going to go... Star. Sun. Moon. That's it. You did it. Good job. Piece of cake. Is this a key? It is a key. We found it. Awesome. Now hurry up and use it. I'm gonna put the key in. You don't need to ask me every time you're going to do something. Just hurry it up. Right, I know. Here goes. Stop talking and do it. Okay. Yes, it's unlocked. Gravy! Bro. Chill out. Now we just have to open this panel. You ready? Just do it. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and push. It opened a hatch in the ceiling? Why does an elevator have a ceiling hatch? Alright, it's open. Now let's get the hell out of here. What? What's wrong? Oh, yeah. I guess it's a little high for you, huh? I'd say that's at least 6 feet, maybe more. Alright then. Climb up on my shoulders.
Shoulders?
Yeah, that's right. Why, something wrong? What? What's that look supposed to mean? What do you think I'm gonna do? Oh, come on, I'm just trying to be rational here. No ulterior motive. Hand to God. Not like I'm hoping to get my face sandwiched between a girl's bare thighs or...
I knew it, you sick bastard.
Right. Look, I'm just trying to get us out of here. You got any brilliant ideas that don't involve your thighs?
Fine. On your knees.
What?
You're a little tall for me to just jump up on your shoulders. And I'm certainly not going to give you the satisfaction of making me climb. So kneel.
Okay. There. Ready? Bring it on.
Thanks. A little step up is just what I needed.
What? Wait, what are you going to...
Here we go.
Scarge, it's not an elevator. You've seen this room already. She can fly? How in the hell?
Alright, give me your hand.
What? Oh, what the heck are you?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or Merman or a Wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or Common or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you don't really need to worry about anything. My name is Phi. I guess you could say I am no man. Just come on. One of these days, Witch King.
Everyone keeps calling us old. Whoa, what's up with this place?
Sure doesn't look like an elevator shaft. Some kind of warehouse, maybe. Or a hangar.
So we were in an elevator that doesn't elevate?
Yeah. It wasn't going to go anywhere.
When that rabbit said it was gonna fall, he was just screwing with us?
So it would seem.
Then why?
Forget it. Look. More people. Looks like an old guy, a young man, 2 girls, and...
A kid?
They're all wearing bracelets. Probably safe to assume they're trapped here too.
Alright, well, let's go say hi then. Hey there. Any of you guys know what the hell's going on
No,
here?
we don't. I haven't been out here much longer than you.
They grabbed you too, huh?
Grabbed? Oh, hi. What do you mean, oh, hi? Oh, yeah. I got in my car. I went to start the engine, and then there was this white smoke.
I think we all shared that particular experience. The smoke seems to be some kind of general anesthetic. When I woke up, I was in one of these elevators.
All 5 of you were in one elevator?
Mr. Dio and I were in the same elevator, but...
Wait, which one of you is Dio?
That would be me. This little guy here is Quark.
Nice to meet you, mister.
Right. Nice to meet you too. So what about the rest of you?
Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna all woke up in different elevators. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you've got it right.
So you'd be Tenmyoji then, right, sir?
Yep.
And Alice is...
Me. She's Luna.
Hello. It's very nice to meet you.
Hey. Nice to meet you too. What's she so nervous about?
And you are?
Right, I'm Sigma. And this bundle of laughs is Phi. Good to meet you all, I guess.
Say that again.
And this malnourished harpy is Phi. Better?
Bastard.
Are you two...
Good night. Not likely. That elevator was the first time we'd seen each other, I think.
Think?
Never mind. Forget I said anything. We met just now in that elevator. That's the truth.
Hey, see your bracelet there?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
And yours. Phi, right? Now let me have a look. I thought so.
What?
Quark, you and Dio show them your bracelets.
They both say pair and have a number 3. Just like Phi and I. No, wait. The color's different. Ours are red. And yours are blue.
Sharp eye there.
What about yours, sir? Tenmyoji, right?
Show them yours too, ladies.
Oh. Red, blue, and green. They're different. You've all got 3s, but your bracelets say solo.
Right. You figure it out then?
Figure what out?
Sigma and I are the red pair. Dio and Quark are the blue pair. Each pair got put in the same elevator. But Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna were all solos. So
they got put in their own separate elevators. Okay, that's great and all, but what do pair and solo mean?
Don't got the foggiest idea.
I don't know why we're split up like this either.
Does anybody know what the 3 means?
Maybe it has something to do with the game.
Game? Oh, yeah.
Yes, yes, yes! And I'm calling it
The Nonary Game Edition. I love Zero Jr. You guys saw him too, right? That rabbit thing?
Yes, in the elevator.
He said something about the elevator falling.
The others explained that they'd escaped from their own elevators. They'd gone around the warehousey room we were in and tested the doors. Unfortunately, it turned out they were all shut tight and impossible to open. They had been about to try and open this door, the one with a 9 on it, when Fi and I appeared. So any chance this one will open?
You think we'd have done it last if there was?
There's some sort of, I don't know, machine off to the left there.
Well, give it a shot, why don't you?
Looks like force isn't going to work either. Damn. Well, I didn't really think that'd work anyway.
I don't think you'll be able to force that door with anything short of a tank.
Alright, well, how about those 3 doors over there?
I told you already. Each one's got a digital lock on it. We can't pick the lock, and we can't break down the door.
You
Why
sure about
would
that?
I lie?
Okay, are there any other ways out?
Unfortunately, not that we've found anyone.
Well, there is one thing I'm a little curious about.
And that is?
I was the first to escape. That means I know who was in which elevator. I watched all of you come out after all.
And?
Well, I was in the 1/3 from the right. Tenmyoji was the second out. Your elevator was second from the left, I think.
Good memory. Yeah, that's where I was.
Third was Luna. You climbed out of the rightmost elevator, didn't you?
Yes, that's the one.
Dio and Quark were next. You came out of the elevator next to Luna's, right?
Yeah, we did.
There's a knife right here.
And finally, the 2 of you were trapped in...
The 3rd elevator from the left.
Wait,
yes. No one has come out of the leftmost elevator.
Are you saying there's still someone in there?
I can't say for certain, but it does seem strange. Maybe we should go take a look.
Yeah, good idea. Hey, anybody in there? If you can hear me, just, I don't know, make some noise.
Nothing.
Hey, look at this!
Ambidex? Room?
Is that some kind of card reader? Maybe it unlocks it or something.
There's one next to each door.
What do you think Ambidex room is supposed to mean?
Well, it says it on all 6 of the elevators.
Maybe it has something to do with the game that Zero was talking about.
Oh, the Nonary Game Ambidex Edition?
Maybe, maybe not. I don't think we really need to worry about that right now, though. We should be figuring out what's inside this thing. Anybody got a key card?
Nah, I got nothing. Not even dirt.
So they've taken everything we were carrying?
The rest of us dug through our pockets as well. It was pretty obvious that Dio was right. My own were completely empty. There wasn't even any lint in the creases.
Maybe there's no one in there.
No, there is. There's gotta be.
What makes you so sure?
Oh, well,
What's that? Look! It's opening! There was someone in there!
What the? Who the hell?
Clover!
Clover?
Are you okay? Clover! Wake up!
What's going on here? Do these 2 know each other?
What did you do to her?
Nothing. She was like that when I woke up. I really wouldn't worry, though. She should be all right. Her breathing is steady. I believe she's only sleeping.
Then she hasn't woken up since they kidnapped her.
Kidnapped? Begging your pardon, but I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. Where are we? And who are you?
Well, hold on. How about you tell us who you are first? You leap out of the box dressed like some kind of robot carrying an unconscious girl, and we've only got your word that you didn't make her that way? I think you owe us an explanation, pal.
Who am I?
What?
I don't remember. I don't remember anything. I have no idea where I am, who I am, even what day it is. If you happen to know any of those things, I would very much appreciate it if you shared that information. Not knowing one's identity is vexing.
Oh yeah, how are we supposed to take you seriously when you're wearing this robot suit? We can't even see your face. You gonna tell us someone forced you into that thing?
I assume so. It seems the most reasonable explanation. When I woke up, I was wearing this armor, I suppose you could call it.
You look pretty calm for a man who doesn't know who he is.
Look? That's an odd choice of words. I'm wearing a mask. How would you know how I look?
You know what I meant, you smartass.
Oh, she's waking up. Clover, are you okay? Come on, talk.
Alice, where are we?
Once Clover had woken up, Alice explained everything we knew so far. She listened silently until Alice mentioned Zero in the Nonary game, and then her eyes went wide.
What? No. No, that can't.
The blood drained from her face, and she wrapped her arms tightly around herself. What did she know? As Alice continued to console Clover, the rest of us turned to questioning the mysterious man in the mask.
When did you lose your memory?
When? That's a difficult question. I suppose when I was born. I don't remember anything of my life. Assuming I had one.
We asked him everything we could think of. Birthday, address, occupation, family, childhood. But all he did was shake his head.
I think he has generalized amnesia. It's a type of memory loss. People affected by it retain knowledge like language, social common sense, memorized facts, abilities they've learned. But anything that has to do with, themselves is just lost. It's a very serious condition. Most research suggests that it's mainly psychological, not physiological. But in very rare instances, it has been shown to result from severe head trauma.
Do you have any idea what might have caused it?
Maybe I had a really bad breakup?
He was making a laughing sort of noise, but his expression didn't change. With the mask on, there was no way to tell if he was smiling or not. His voice sure didn't make it sound like he was.
Bullshit. This guy's obviously full of it. Tell me you're actually buying this.
Dio's outburst was greeted with an awkward silence. It wasn't that we trusted the robot man per se, only that it seemed clear he was in the same boat we were. There was a bracelet on his wrist too. Close inspection revealed that his armor fit around the bracelet. In other words, the bracelet was attached to his arm like ours and not simply a part of his suit. And just like ours, his had a 3 on it. It had pair below the 3 and all the text was bright green. Clover's bracelet was exactly the same. How long had we been there? I still hadn't entirely shaken off the last traces of sleep out of my head, and my brain felt foggy and cluttered. Had I been asleep for hours? Days? There was no way to know. They had taken my favorite watch when they grabbed me and given me the bracelet instead. Unless it happened to be 3 o'clock right now, it wasn't going to be very useful for telling time. With no windows in the warehouse, it was impossible to even guess what time of day or night it was. Time could have stopped and we wouldn't have had the first idea. Damn it. No dice. This thing won't open.
Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah, well, I just thought...
There's a box here. Maybe it's some sort of locking thing, like the ones next to the elevators. I don't think it's a card reader, though.
Hey, what do you think that is? That graffiti over there. See? On the wall?
Oh, yes, that. I was wondering what that was. 2 milkmen go comedy. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
Maybe it's saying that a pair of milkmen decided to become comedians. Still just sounds like nonsense, though.
I think it's somebody's way of saying hello. You heard me.
Yeah, I did. I just... What the hell was that supposed to mean?
It's an anagram.
An anagram?
Yeah. They tried a lot of names before they worked it down to Tella. Come on, seriously? You've never heard of an anagram?
It's a kind of, wordplay where you move the letters around to create something else. Right?
Exactly. Watch.
With the tip of her boot, Fi spelled out the 2 sentences in the dust on the floor. 2 milkmen go comedy. Welcome to my kingdom. Oh, okay. If you switch it around, yeah, that makes sense. Huh.
Exactly. Seems like somebody was expecting us, doesn't it?
Yeah, but... Where are they? Pretty rude to invite somebody over and not even offer them a drink.
True, but you're assuming...
Sorry, I skipped that. Assuming that Zero isn't one of us. What?
Huh?
Look, over there.
Shame on you, Fido. You can't say what I'm about to say before I say it. I've got a plan, you know. I can't just tell you everything at once. Although, things are starting to get exciting.
Where are you, you little bastard? Too scared to come out and face me like a man?
Are you an idiot? I'm a rabbit. You really think a talking rabbit is a real thing?
Of course I don't. You're some kind of CG rabbit or something, probably. That's not what I meant, though.
Oh! You meant you want to see the person who's controlling me? Yes, God touched this one a little too hard.
What?
Weren't you listening to Fido? She's clever, you know.
Wait, then you're saying Zero is one of us?
Yes. I guess that's one way to put it.
Are you really sure? You're responding to our questions and stuff right now. That means you're not just, like, a video somebody made. Wouldn't that mean that Zero would have to be controlling you and sending you answers right now? Because it doesn't look like anyone's doing that.
Well, of course they aren't. I'm an AI. I'm an artificial intelligence, powered by a quantum computer. Zero is the one who built me, of course. So I guess that makes one of you my parent. Now, are you a mommy or a daddy? That would be telling. Now, with that said, I guess I should probably tell you that I'm not the one who brought you here. I mean, obviously, I don't even have a body. I'm just the facilitator for this facility. I just do what I'm told to do.
And what do you facilitate?
Didn't I say? The game, of course!
AI rabbit. Ha, right? He's a cute little guy. Oh, the Nonary Game? Ambidex edition?
Correct! It's my job to make sure it runs smooth.
No, it's supposed to be over.
There she goes again. She knows something.
So, what is the Nonary Game?
Nonary refers to a base 9 numeral system, but can also mean something that is, in some way, related to the number 9. Nona can be used as a prefix as well, where it means essentially the same thing. Therefore, it stands to reason that the Nonary Game is a game that deals with the number 9 in some way.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Dio isn't exactly the smartest fella around.
9 is a very, very important number in this game. After all, 9 is your goal.
Goal?
Yes, goal. You see that door in front of you? That's your door. If you can open the door with a 9 on it, you can escape.
What do we have to do to open it?
Yes. Let me explain. Look at your left wrists. You see the bracelet? Of course you do. Now, tell me, Fido, What number is on yours?
A 3.
What about the rest of you?
They're all the same. We've all got 3s.
Exactly. I'm going to call those numbers bracelet points. If you're feeling lazy, you can just call them PP. Only the people who can get their number to 9 or more will be able to open the door with a 9 on it and escape. See the box on the wall? That's how you'll get out. Anyone with a greater than or equal to 9 BP can pull that lever and the door will open. However, there are 3 rules you forget. 1. The number 9 door will only stay open for 9 seconds. When your time is up, it'll close automatically, so be careful. 2. The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It'll close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you can get stuck. 3. Now, maybe some of you are thinking. You're thinking, oh ho, if my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door, and I'll just slip through when it's open. Well, that's not gonna happen if you think you can be sneaky.
Well, what?
Oh, I really shouldn't say that yet. All you need to know is that anybody who tries to sneak out gets hit with a big penalty.
What the hell does that mean?
Down in front. I'll tell you later. Yeah.
Why did you start making rabbit puns?
Cause I felt like it. I thought it might make me sound cute.
It does, because Zero is cute. If I get a bunny, I'm naming it Zero, and I'm gonna dress it up like Zero. I'm gonna give it a little hat, a little shirt, and it'll be like...
Never mind that. You still haven't told us what we need to know most. How do we get BP?
Oh, that's easy. Just use the
Like,
ambidex room.
my friends would walk in and be like, oh, nice rabbit, what's his name? And I'd be like, Zero the Third. And they're like, so you've had 3 rabbits named Zero? And it's like, you just don't get it.
If you like abbreviations, you can always call it the AB room instead.
You mean those, elevators?
Gold Star!
So how do we go about using them?
How else do you use a room? You go in.
You mean through those hatches?
No, I had a hunch you might try that, so I closed those up tight while you... So don't be hatching any hatch plans, you understand? I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this...
The luggage is
warren
wild.
are under my control.
How do we get in then? We tried the doors on the front. They're all locked.
There's a card reader next to each one, isn't there? All you gotta do is slide a card through, and there you go.
Where do we find those key cards?
We don't got them. There weren't any in the warehouse.
Oh, well, no. Of course there wouldn't be any there.
Then where are they?
I think you will find what you're looking for behind the chromatic doors.
Chromatic doors.
Right here! You see the 3 pretty doors just to your right?
Huh? Hold on. I thought those doors were locked.
Quirk,
What?
you see those buttons on the sides of your watch? Can you press them at the same time?
Why?
To make little boys ask questions. Just press them, please. In fact, why doesn't everybody press their buttons as well?
What's this number?
The 2 digits on the left show hours, and the 2 on the right show minutes.
Does that mean it's 12:10 in the morning?
No!
The numbers are going down.
It's gone from 10 minutes to 9.
9.
So that would mean this must be counting down to something, right?
Correct. I don't even need to explain the rest, do I?
I'm guessing this is the time until the chromatic doors unlock.
Ding, 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 ding! Very impressive, 10-me-oldie! All right, let us review what we've learned. In 9 minutes, the chromatic doors will open automatically. However, just like the number 9 door, they won't stay open forever. You have 5 minutes. Once your time is up, the doors will close no matter what.
So I hope you've gone through by then. That's just the primary door. Oh,
What?
Each door in this warren has a twin. Isn't that nice? The chromatic doors aren't any different. There's one door on this side, one door on the other side. Unfortunately, the secondary chromatic door on the other side is locked too.
Couldn't make it easy for us, could you?
Of course you'll all have to split up.
Split up?
Yep. Cleaver, can you tell me what the 3 primary colors are?
Why are you asking me?
Because you're the only person who hasn't talked to me. I try to communicate with as many people as I can. It helps me improve, you see. I'm trying to get into the rabbit of doing it all the time. Now, answer my question. Do you know what the 3 primary colors are? Well...
You mean red, green, and blue? You're supposed to be able to make any color by mixing them, right?
So which colors would you mix to get magenta?
Red and blue.
How about yellow?
Green and red.
What if you wanted cyan?
Blue and green.
That's right! Now,
Let's
take
go.
another look at the nice bracelets you're all wearing. Notice how they come in 3 vibrant colors?
Yeah, we get it already. The red and blue bracelets can open the secondary magenta door together. Green and red can open the yellow one. And blue and green can open the cyan door. I miss anything?
Wonderful! I think you rabbit. There is one other little thing, though.
You're talking about what happens if you've got 2 of the same color, right?
Yep. What do you think happens?
How the hell would I know?
If you want to open a door, but all you've got is one color, then you can use that to open a door with the complementary color to the one you've got.
I see. So if you've got red and red, then you can open the cyan door. Blue and blue can open the yellow door. And green can open the magenta door.
Right again! Looks like your brain hasn't rotted away yet, Tenmi oldie.
Just what the hell's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what it says. I was trying to compliment you, you know. Oh well, let's continue, shall we? There are 2 types of bracelets, pairs and solos. That means there's 2 types of players, too. And in this game, the 2 members of the pair are considered to be a single entity, which means they share the same destiny. Isn't that a good deal? I mean, you get 2 for the price of 1! Unfortunately, it also means they can't split up. Aw, both members of a pair have to go through the same chromatic door. Solos don't have any restrictions like that, though. I mean, why would they? They're forever alone. But that means that they can go wherever they want. Now, let's take another look at all of your bracelets. We'll start with you, Siggy. What color is your bracelet?
Are you red?
Pear. So
I'm a pair.
find out is next. Tell us about your bracelet.
It's just like Sigma's, red in a pair.
What about you, Alas?
It's red, and I'm a solo.
Bio, Quirk,
Blue. Pear.
Yeah, mine's the same.
Cody, Cleaver, Tamioli, all at once.
I'm a blue solo. I'm a green pear.
Green solo.
And finally, who are you?
I'm, let's see. I suppose you can call me Kay.
I knew it. You were just lying about that amnesia crap.
I'm not lying. This was just a, how do I put it? A flash of insight, I suppose. I saw the letter K.
So, what does K have to do with anything?
I wish I knew. Sadly, I have no idea. Does it mean anything to you?
Asshole.
Asshole.
Come on now, boys. You can fight
Fuck
later.
you, Dio. Dio hater club.
Now, Kay.
Yeah, come here. Gravy time. Come here. Scoop.
Can I call you that?
Yes,
I'm guessing your bracelet is the same as Clover's.
that's right. It says pear. And the text is green.
Go ahead. No, not on my desk.
Okay. I'm glad we got all that bracelet business out of the way. Now, let us return to the subject at hand. How do you open the secondary door? So, Siggy, what would you do to get through the magenta door?
Well, Fi and I can't split up since we're part of the same pair. If we're red, then I guess we could pair up with Luna, right? Since she's a blue solo.
Or you could work with Mr. Dio and me. We're blue too.
Whoops! Oh, celery sticks. I forgot to tell you. You have to have exactly 3 people in your group to open the secondary door. That means you can't have 2 people, or 4 people, or, well, anything other than 3, really. Pretty much. And I guess I should probably tell you that the secondary door won't open until the primary door opens. It's made that way to keep out cheaters.
Whoa.
We didn't want a 4th or 5th person just running in at the last minute like, ah, wait for me!
Now you're happy with
When
the
right
tension.
people open the door.
I've got a cat right here.
But if the primary door closes first, then that's impossible!
Where are you trying to go? Okay. Gravy's just chilling.
See?
Gravy decided he
It all
wanted to be
makes
here.
sense. And you might have run a hair too long in my explanation. But any questions?
It took a moment to go over everything we've learned so far. What do I have to do to escape? Open the number 9 door. How do I open the number 9 door? I have to get 9 or more bracelet points. How do I get more BP? I don't have the whole answer to that yet, but it looks like I'll have to head into the ambidex room to get it. Hi! How do I get into the ambidex room? I'll need a key card for that. Where's the key card? Zero said it's on the other side of the chromatic door. What do I open the primary chromatic door? Nothing, actually. Apparently it just opens on its own, after a certain amount of time. Pressing the buttons on both sides of the bracelet simultaneously shows how much time is remaining. How do I get through the secondary door? For starters, there's a limit to how many people can go in, specifically 3 people. If combining the colors on the bracelets of those 3 people gives you the same color as the door, then your door will open. Everyone has the same color, and you can open doors that with that color's complementary color. Maybe stop.
Good? Excellent. It looks like none of you have any questions. Yay!
Huh? No, wait. We have questions. Of course we have questions. What's the point of this game? Why did you take us? Where are we? And who the hell is the real Zero?
Ow! Ow! Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh, so sorry, guys. But it looks like your time's up. You better hop to it and get those secondary doors open.
Fuck that! We aren't gonna open shit! You can take your lamery game and shove it up your ass.
Damn, Dio.
If you think we're just gonna swallow your psychotic crap and play along...
I'm a rabbit.
Shut up!
Well, shoot. I thought you might say that. Unfortunately, you have no choice but to follow the rules.
Why is that?
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. Anyone is left outside after they close, they'll what?
They'll be penalized.
You keep saying that. What the hell is this penalty anyway?
Well, death.
bracelets contain 2 drugs. The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called Tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you. First is the Soparil, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the Tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away. You should know that the Soparil is only there out of the kindness of Zero's heart. Oh, and I mean the real Zero. Not me. Zero just doesn't want to see anybody suffer. Isn't that just so compassionate? If I had a heart, it'd be melting right now. Anyway, all it means is that you'll die pretty painlessly.
Shush,
So,
shush.
there's nothing to worry about, really.
What do you mean? What are you shushing? Oh, hi, baby.
Of course, none of that will happen if you just follow the rules.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Damn. You knocked over my vape. Try that, Gravy.
Well then, looks like it's time for me to hop
Dog,
on
I told you to chill out, not knock my phone over.
Good luck, guys!
Are you still doing lap time? Is it still lap time?
See you all later!
Okay, I'm gonna steal my notebook. I'm stealing my notebook. Why are you attacking my notebook? Are you upset that I'm taking my notebook? Oh no, I dropped all my art that was in my notebook. Well, that's okay. Alright, so we're going through the cyan door.
Have a nice trap!
Which is going to be Moon. The portrait's lying when... Right. So there's poison in the bracelet. Seemed a little hard to believe, but it wasn't like I'd said anything other than the computer-generated rabbits. Either way. What are we going to do? There was a lot to think about. But we didn't we didn't have very much time. Bye, Gravy.
What are we waiting for? We need to go. We need to get through these other doors.
But how do we figure out which door to go through?
You still don't get it? Fine. Just pay attention, we don't have much time. Zero, there are only 3 possible options. Option A. Sigma and I pair up with Luna. Our red and her blue can open the magenta door. That would mean that just leaves Dio and Quark as the blue pair. Got it? Option B. Sigma and I go with Tenmyoji. That means Clover and Kay pair up with Luna. This leaves Dio and Quark with Alice. And finally, option C would be where we pair up with light colors to open. That means Sigma, Alice, and I go through the cyan door. Clover, Kay, and Tenmyoji go through the magenta door. And Dio, Quark, and Luna go through the yellow door.
I missed Quark being awake and well, right? Doesn't last long.
Problem is, which
Get down
do we
from there!
choose?
Why are you such a menace? Why are you a menace? Bunter, come get him.
Please, Sigma, choose something.
What? Wait, what? Why me?
If you don't want to, then maybe Alice or Clover can choose. Or Tenmyoji or Dio or anyone. Once one person chooses, everyone else's decisions will be made for them. But please, you have to hurry. We're almost out of time.
Alright.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Alright. I'll pick up. Nobody seemed upset, but they probably knew as well as I did that we don't have any time for bickering. I took a deep breath and spoke. Okay, Fi and I will cyan door with Alice. I'm thinking I'd like to go with Alice and take the cyan door. Is that okay with you guys?
Sure.
That means Quark and I are getting paired with Luna.
I don't have a problem with that. Miss Luna's nice.
That's fine with me, too. We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenmyoji.
Aww.
Not on my end. That's weird. It didn't happen on my end. Because, like, I have the stream pulled up on my phone, so usually I can see the stream pausing and buffering. But I didn't get that this time. Is this just a hallway?
The door said crew quarters. People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors.
Oh yeah, super fun puzzle. Definitely want to do this again.
So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
I guess we might as well start by opening one.
Looks like we were right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and
Yep.
everything.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. I guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
What were they
Beats
working
me.
on?
Why would I know that anyway? I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine? Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
You want to go have a look?
Yeah. No luck. Looks like
No
it's
getting
locked.
out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
Alright, let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us that there are key cards we can use to open the AB rooms. Maybe there's one hidden in here somewhere. So let's get started. With a nod, Fi and Alice both moved off to start looking. Fi headed to room 4 and Alice went to room 2. We gotta seek a way out, guys. Yeah. So if we back out for a moment, we can see that each path has a different escape room, and then you ally or betray with your partner, and that takes you down another branch, and then those will have different escape rooms and extra puzzles and whatnot. So yeah. These ones that don't have any colors are the white rooms. There is only 3. And we've already completed 2 of them. There are only 2 puzzles left in the whole game that we haven't completed. Which is why I just have the solutions all written out. I wonder if I can open it the same way. Let's try entering the passcode. Oh. Sorry, I didn't realize it was a circle. Now, the actual passcodes are, like, generated when you create your save file. So it's not, like, you wouldn't be able to go buy the game and look at my stream and take my passwords and put them in and it would solve it. They're random. Absolutely. I've already played these games through. I have a lot of fun replaying them still because their stories have a lot of little details that are nice to pick up on when you're going back through already knowing everything. So it has a lot of, like, still, like, replayability there. Especially if you, like, take a break and come back to it after you've kind of forgotten the puzzle components. It's a little fun to sit there and be like, oh shit, right, I remember how to do this puzzle, but fuck, I forgot about this. Like, it's fun. It's neat. The only things that you would technically be able to pull from this is, like, the ID and, like, the secret passwords that you're supposed to get from the other, like, playthroughs. They're always the same. Like, not the secret passcodes, those are, like, the normal passcodes, but, like, the bomb codes and the 9th lion password and whatnot, those ones aren't randomly generated, though. I gathered much less than you'd think. we're like literally going to get to the part that's going to tie all of the mystery together. I feel like today's been a good stream of like, we've kind of touched on like everything in the story a little bit. And now that we're doing from the start, we're also seeing the context of the build up there. And then we're also going to get conclusions. Lots of conclusions. Forget about it, Alice. Let's just see what's in here. What's this thing? A map. It says floor A. We can look at it more later. There's more stuff in the safe. Why don't we get all of it before we start going through it? Good idea. Looks like we've got a card. Oops, make that 2 cards. This is one of those cards for the AB room. See? It says Ambidex room right there. So it does. Then we can use those to open the AB rooms. But how are we supposed to get back there? The door to the warehouse is still locked. I think the answer to that is in the safe. Check out this note. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened the door, you can hop through it as much as you'd like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I care to keep you from going in and out. Any color bracelet can go through them, and as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it warn't let you go back until you solve the puzzle. I see. So once we can get out of the crew quarters, we can head back to the warehouse, right? Yeah, seems like it. And this is the key that we're going to use to get out of here. So this key will open the door at the end of the hallway. Let's go. Oh, it's a book about cats, but do we have time for that right now? Meow? Sorry, it's sort of, I guess you could call it a tick. I've had it since I was young. I wish I was just a kitten, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous though, you're perfectly fine. Not dangerous? Anyway, the book's called Schrodinger's Cat. Don't you mean Schrodinger's cat? Sorry, he says Schrodinger's. Oh, you've heard of it? I don't think it'd be harder to find someone who hasn't heard of it. For real? Do you know what it is too, Alice? Of course I do. I was just wondering why the book was here. So what is Schrodinger's cat? It's a quantum physics thought experiment. The book probably discusses the principles of the experiment, talks about in more depth. See, Erwin Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar of the theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and... Wait, this is going to be a long story? Yes, thought so. How about we talk about it later then? I mean, we just found the key that'll get us out of here. You do have a point. Yes, he does. We should leave now. Alright, let's go. Schrödinger was something. Yeah. Okay, I kind of lied earlier, Morphonia. You were like, does like the different routes affect any characters? And I said only one character. I lied. Technically, it's 2 characters. It's 2 characters that are affected. We made our way down the hallway, and at the end, waiting for us. Hey, looks like the gang's all here.
Nothing.
What's up?
We left our room and it left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Oh, right. No matter which door we took, all of them led back
It's
here.
the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit, exchange information.
No, there's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
The cat story is the least important contribution by Struggle. That's wild. Maybe we'll have to look into it.
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is...
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looks like the ones we saw earlier.
I see. Yeah, won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh, no, the numbers have changed.
Numbers? Oh yeah, the time left. Looks like 2 hours? 6 minutes?
Ah, for fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
Yeah, looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe in the crew quarters. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened the door... We read this already! We read this already! Why are you making me read it a second time? If that's true, then we can go all the way back to where we came and get into the
I
warehouse.
don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
We found some too.
That makes 6 then. One for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Asshole. Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself?
All right, fine. I'm going.
Yeah. I don't know anything about the guy.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said, we had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Oh look, it's
Hey,
the poster
look,
that we
Grandpa.
totally scratched off.
They got a poster of a lady in here. It looks like the ones you got back home.
Do you remember when we did that part of the puzzle?
This one's pretty hot. I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
Agreed.
I sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the Nonary game. And if Quark was calling Temioji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seemed to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa.
grandpa videos.
Grandpa videos?
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh! You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Grandpa videos.
Oh, you're finally done? You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
Ah, for yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Hey, B.O. My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it. So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise...
Well, you really need me to spell it out.
Forget it.
That's a good boy. Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP?
Look, we've got some key cards for them right here. Kay and Quark have 2 each, so we've got 6 altogether.
Who goes into what room?
That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room?
Yes, yes, yes.
What do we do after we go into the room?
Play a game. Just like it says on the door.
You play the Ambidex game!
Wait, what's ambidex supposed to mean anyway?
I would guess it's short for ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands, instead of favoring the left or right. But it can also be taken to mean someone who is duplicitous or two-faced.
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
And what's the Nonary Game?
Oh, that refers to the whole ancient life.
Well, yeah. I don't think it's supposed to be that complicated. It's fairly surface level.
The Ambidex game is
The game is really just giving us that to set up things like later on.
Make sense?
Like hell. This shit is confusing.
Is it? Or is it that you're just a few carrots short of a bushel? What do you think, B.O.?
Arrogant little bastard.
Well, that's just how I am. So you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AB room, please? I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside. I think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
Kay, Quark, and myself each gave 1 card to Luna, Alice, and Tomioji. Then we headed into the AV rooms. There wasn't really any discussion about who'd go into which door, but Fi and I found ourselves heading towards the leftmost room. Looks like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head
Why are you
into...
asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? This game's got a time limit too?
Something wrong?
No, nothing. There's no
What
one
are you
here.
talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know.
Let's get inside.
Yeah, right. There's not a dead body here. That's crazy.
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing that's different.
That screen.
Yeah. Looks like there's something on it. Okay, now we can trade.
Shit! What the hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just
Did
pressed
you
the
even
start button.
read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh.
Yes, really.
Hey, hey, hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
AB gate.
That's the door to the AB room, silly. You're in the AB room right now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation. Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game. Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano. Well, there are two people in each pair, aren't there? So it'll be more of a two-on-one battle, I guess. Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors. For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas. And it goes the other way too. Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Clevo's enemy will be Tamioli, and Bo and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney. Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally. What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all. First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room. You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. Do you? All you guys have to do is pick! Just pick one of those easy options! Your BP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow. So, I made this handy chart. The plus and minus are from your point of view. So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent. You'll get 2 BP, and so will they. And you'll all get a nice warm, fuzzy feeling inside. We call that the best pals outcome. Just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it? Next is what you get if you choose ally, but your opponent chooses to betray. If that happens, you lose 2 BP, and they get 3. We call that the stupid jerk face outcome. Somebody who doesn't feel like scum and stew 'em with some taters. The third choice is the opposite of that. It's when you choose betray, but your nice, innocent opponent chooses ally. This time, you're the one who gets 3 BP, and they're the one who loses 2. We call that the serves them right outcome. I mean, what were they thinking? Choosing ally was a stupid choice, and there's nothing for you to feel guilty about. And finally, the very last scenario. This is when you choose betray, and so does your opponent. If that happens, neither of you gets or loses anything. Absolutely zero change in BP. Boring. We call this the why even bother outcome. As the game master here, this is the situation I want to avoid the most. You're probably wondering about the pairs, aren't you? No, let me explain. Remember how I told you that both people in a pair share a destiny? Well, that applies here too. The two of you only get 1 vote. You get to choose once between ally or betray. That doesn't mean you split your points though. You both get 3 points, or lose 2 points, or whatever.
This was the one situation that I wanted most to
In other words, what you see on this chart is what you get. Okay then, I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, actually, there's a little bit more, but it'll just have to wait, I guess.
What? Why does it have to wait?
It'll be okay.
No, it won't.
30 minutes remain until...
Anyway, I've gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You've got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Man, what are we going to do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose
Yeah,
ally or
it's
betray?
a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
What's that?
You've never heard of it? It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious
Apple and
crime.
banana. Pretty serious stuff here. Apple and
I just
banana?
gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other, and they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving you trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? You gonna give me what I want? Or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag. No rush. Give you plenty of time to think about it.
So that's the prisoner's dilemma.
What would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
If I'm erstwhile criminal associate Banana is going to keep his mouth shut, then the best choice is for me to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? Then the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. Then it seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which
that
is?
Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level, too.
Well, yeah. That's kind of the whole point of this game. Is your answers kind of change depending on who you're with, yeah?
You see now? The AB game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah. They're pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. But if we don't trust each other, in the long run, it won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
0, of
Right.
course.
So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting 0 in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
Well, 2 times 9 is 18, so...
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
The pair who picked Betray would get 3 points, so in total they'll have 6 points. But the solo they betrayed will have 2 points subtracted. So the total for that game would only be 4 points. The other two groups would choose ally for that round, yeah? So for the other two teams, you'll get 6 each, which will give you 2 times 6 is 12 plus 4, 16 points total.
So, what does that tell you?
If you consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to always choose ally to get the most points. If even one person chooses betray, total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits.
Start using fruits to exemplify people.
Not
Perfect.
even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone. And they...
Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick
No,
ally?
I mean the opposite. If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible
No,
idea.
I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody, but... what if Alice chooses betray?
RBP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So...
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
unless we can be certain that Alice will choose ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it makes it sure seem like something's going to happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how'd you know my name?
Oh, knock it off.
That's a lot of fruit.
This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of is what makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you? Are you working with Zero?
Me?
You're
Why would you
too
think
calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you? That hardly seems normal.
Oh, come on, I could ask you the same
Don't
thing.
change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
But where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you I've never seen you before in my life.
Sigma, just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw...
Saw what?
The explosion. I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa! Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about? What is it now?
My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt, it felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah. Maybe I could just lay my head on your lap.
Of course. I shouldn't have worried.
Vi and I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. The AV game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought on by stress, or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It had seemed real, though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future? This wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel, this was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the Nonary game was probably getting to me more than Vi thought. I was tired and I was emotional. A hallucination was strange, but really it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
What the hell was
What?
that?
Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Make sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
So if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AV room?
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally? Or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever. You still want to betray,
Yeah.
right? Then why did you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What do you mean by that? Is something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die. If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? Zero never said anything about
I
it.
don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
What? I don't even know what to say, how to say that. Oh, come on, that again? You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things? Oh shit! My chair's actually on the art that Gravy knocked out of my thing earlier. I'm gonna move it temporarily. Right here. How can you know all these things? There's no way on Earth. Wait.
What?
Did you see it? Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
This was wrong. Vi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, It's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then I...
No, I'm fine. I'll do
You're
it.
gonna choose betray, right?
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Take it away.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There's only one possible choice.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed